Technically, yes, but also no. Try. You should be able to hear me now. Anyway, happy Father's Day. Good afternoon. Welcome to Sunday, last day of the weekend. Do a little driving here. Quack. Let's get that starting soon screen off.
What a noob uninstall.
Well, yes. Yes. That's technically I'm gonna do everything I do. So even if I've done it for years. This shouldn't have been a noobish thing though, but you know how that goes. Hello Flu, welcome to the stream. Can we get a shout out for Flu? Noob. Noob. Thank you, Lady Bear. Alright, let's see. I'm in Nashville. I've got my own trailer. Pick up something and go somewhere. Oh, that looks good. Straight across the 40. Yeah. I will definitely take that. That's a nice trip. How is everyone doing? Happy Father's Day, Flu, by the way. How's everyone's Sunday going? It's nice and quiet here. I'll assume it's hot outside because the air keeps kicking on. I haven't been out myself, so I don't know. You say that now, Flu. But I've heard a lot of people be like, "Man, I don't know what I'm going to do when I get retired. I won't have anything to do." I mean, you work for so long and you do it for so long that you get up every day and you don't have that purpose. You don't have that responsibility or whatever. Uh, I myself, I think I could find something to occupy my time, whether it be sleeping an extra couple hours a day, or playing a game, or almost anything really. Lady Bear on vacation. A world traveler on Twitch. That is actually an awesome idea. I like that. Hello, Bushwhacker. Welcome to the stream. Aloha. And I turned the wrong way, obviously. Carrot juice. You gotta have a carrot juice. DJ, welcome to the stream. She could be Deviant Dawn. She very well could be. I've never seen anyone promote carrot juice the way Lady Bear does. Yeah. Uh huh. Sure it is. You know what's also good for me? Cheesecake. Not sure why I turned my signals on. There's literally nobody going to be running over me here. Get up to about 75, 78. Let's do 78. Set the cruise. So she's either part rabbit or she has some kind of stock in a carrot farm somewhere. It's kind of like those commercials for was it Chick-fil-A? Where the chickens were like, eat more beef, or maybe it was the cows or like eat more chicken or something, you know. Then he's like, eat all your carrots. Make sure you eat your carrots. Drink your carrot juice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have traffic enabled, obviously, because you would see it. But somehow I feel the need to signal, the imaginary cars around me that I'm switching lanes or making a turn. Okay. Maybe I just like hearing it click clack, click clack, click clack. Carrot juice isn't bad. It's the green juices that aren't very tasty. Carrot juices, you put a little, maybe an apple in there, some of that stuff, maybe a strawberry. They're actually, not horrible. Now the green juices, I, I don't know what you could do to make them more tasty. Not drink them, I guess, would be the obvious option, but the kale and the spinach and the celery and all those green leafy vegetables they aren't quite as tasty as the carrots are, even with an apple added into the mix. And if I were going to eat carrots, I would prefer them in cake form. So We'll do a few trips here in ATS and then maybe jump over to Minecraft, do some work over there on the home place. We've had several new bears ask for and receive the information to get onto the server. So I think it's going to be quite popular. It was popular last time I was up, obviously, but we moved on to Farm Sim 19, I think, at that time. So Lady Bear Minecraft server. So we'll do a couple of trips in ATS here and then jump there and do some work, some construction work there. Maybe do some farming, maybe go back to tanks. We'll see. We'll just see how it goes. I didn't want to start off with tanks today. I've been starting off with tanks the last couple of streams. And even when the games are going well, after a while, it can get under your skin. So we'll try to keep Sunday nice and peaceful and relaxed for everybody. And it's hard to do that when, you know, I'm not really raging, but annoyed, aggravated, you know what I'm saying? Hey Iron Bear, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I am semi-annoying bushwhacker right now by hauling this extremely heavy load of 11,000 pounds of aircraft engines to Barstow. Can we get a shout out to for Iron Bear as well? Thank you, Lady Bear. I'm keeping you busy. This isn't you working. This is you moderating my stream. Of course, Iron Bear. Well, it's 11,000 pounds of them. I mean, the truck is barely breaking a sweat. 11,000 pounds. Not really the point, though. I mean, they needed aircraft engines in Barstow. What was I supposed to do? Just ignore it? I mean, I just haul what I'm told to haul. I don't have any say in it. Just you buy that, right? ATS or ETS2? Wow, that's a hard choice. About 75% of the time I would choose ATS because I do like it just a little more. Well, about 75% more. than ETS2. And I say that knowing that the first time I get in ETS2, one of the first things out of my mouth is, why don't I drive this more? Because it's gorgeous over there. I like the trucks, I like the cargo. The roads aren't all that great for me, unless you're in Germany. But the toll booths are probably my biggest complaint with ETS2. Otherwise, well, these aren't really paying that much at all, push factor, because I have a real economy mod in, so. These are paying me a whopping $9,630 for a 1,700 mile trip. They really are. And it's only because I don't like slowing down once I get going. Once I get up to cruising speed like I am right now, I don't like slowing down. It's just, just let me go. Just let me roll. Let's, get out of my way. Just let me get to my destination. I don't be slowing down for no checkpoints or toll booths or, car accidents or ambulances or any of that other nonsense. Just, move over to the left lane or the right lane or whatever, and just let me go, and we'll be fine. Hey, coolness, welcome to the stream. They do. They wouldn't pay nearly as well for me and with this mod enabled, but they do pay a little more. But money, money isn't a concern for single player. Oh, faithfulness, good morning. On the east side of Little Rock. Should got some more tea before I sit down and start driving. It's nice to see everybody here and chatting in chat and talking amongst yourselves while I'm driving and working. Well, taking a break. Lady Bear's got me out here putting in miles. So, I know most of you are aware. I started in Nashville. I am using the Coast to Coast mod in single player. I don't have the Reforma map installed. Once they did the rework of Northern California and Sacramento, I don't feel the need for it anymore personally, because I didn't drive that much in Mexico anyway. But I really liked, the the upgrades that Reforma brought to Sacramento and the Donner Pass and the 80 there on that end. But when SES did their makeover, and it looks just as good as that does, I kind of skipped Reforma and just went straight coast to coast. Yeah, get back to work. We're chatting here. So sorry. You're right. I'll shut up and do my mouth. It does, Faith. There is a 144 update for coast to coast. Yeah, there is an update for 144 coast to coast. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all's conversation. Go back to what you're doing. Well, the easiest place to get it, Faith, would be if you use the Trucky app. They have a mod button there in Trucky that has a mod host, and it'll show you there. The second easiest place to find it would be the SES forums, and then obviously the Google 1.44 coast to coast, and it would probably come up with probably the SES link there. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Coolness. I appreciate that. Yes, the Lady Bear Discord, Bearistian, Lady Bear Trucking Discord, I should say. Bearistian ! Discord. It's a fantastic place. Come out, chill, stream your games. Stream in Discord, we'll watch. Somebody will jump in and watch you. Sorry, I got distracted there. Coolness, we'll talk about it after the stream. We'll take care of it then. Don't know whether to cheat and advance the time or just let it go through the night cycle. Night time in single player isn't hardly as bad. I do use headlight mod. So, okay, Kevin, you have a good rest of your day. Take care. Safe travels. Imagine it still has some work to do on the map. Obviously, it's there are spots um, west of Arkansas, in between there and say New Mexico. It's kind of blah.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I got nothing to hydrate with. I forgot to get any more tea, so not that tea would be hydrating me. I mean, it's got caffeine in it, but I don't have anything to drink. I need a service monkey. That's what I need. Um, just a little chimpanzee, or a baby gorilla, or some kind of animal that will fetch me a bottle of water and bring it to me. And flew before you even suggested, no, I don't want none of your animals. Your iguana scares me, actually. I guess a dog would be okay. A dog could probably do that. Cat would just be a jerk and wouldn't even bring me anything. Ferrets would just run off with it and hide it somewhere. Exactly, the trunk monkey. Well, I mean, you've got like a baby Godzilla living in your house. I don't see how anyone would be comfortable with that. Like, I would sleep with my bedroom door locked, and probably with something in front of it, and then with the covers kind of tucked up underneath my legs so it couldn't crawl underneath the covers with me. And then I would probably lie awake for hours, looking at, or trying to look into the darkness at every little sound that happened, wondering if it was him, scraping it along the floor. I don't see how you're relaxing your house with a zoo walking around, Mr. Magoo. Actually, I guess that would be the Nutty Professor, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be Mr. Magoo. Guess I'll turn the headlights on. Headed west, going to Barstow, California, out of Nashville, Tennessee. Hauling a extremely heavy load of aircraft engines, 11,000 pounds. I don't know that this truck will make it that far with that much weight. It's straining so hard. Flu, you mentioned the other night that your convoy this week is going to be an ATS too. Nice. A basic truck. I mean, she is kind of basic. She's not, you know, overly loaded down with lights or, you know. She's pretty minimal right now. She's not nearly as fancy as some of the trucks that I've built before. I think it's got a 600 horsepower cat in it right now. I guess the best thing about single player is the transmission mod. The real even transmissions. So oh yeah, I mean 11,000 pounds really is featherweight. It's nothing. I mean the trailer itself probably weighs 5,000 pounds. It's just for a regular, 53 foot with two axles on the back. This one's got three, so it's probably closer to 6,000 pounds, maybe more than that. Yeah, it's not hurting itself at all. That's what I was gonna say with the. I think I'm running three 336s in this right now, and it's 1456 RPM. So like it's just cruising. watching Flu's stream last night, and he mentioned coming home from a Chinese buffet, and that has got me wanting Chinese food. And he then mentioned that he had some chicken fried rice, which I actually believe he said was a Japanese dish, but that's kind of off the point. And I realized I too have chicken fried rice, the little containers you just put in the microwave for like 5 minutes. So I suppose that's what I will have for my supper tonight, those and some egg rolls. And I love Chinese food. I like all food, but Chinese food's really good. I like the beef and peppers and onions. That's probably my favorite thing. And I had lunch before I actually started streaming, but there's it's like Jello. There's always room for Chinese food. So thank you, Flu, for inspiring me. Uh, Motivating me, I guess, giving me the ideal for tonight. I need to remember to take off the save edited fuel for this truck. I meant to do that the other day. I mentioned it, but I forgot. And I meant to do it before I started streaming today. I forgot again. Um, if I don't forget, once I drop this load off, I will remove the save edited fuel. I don't like doing it in single player. I like to play more simulation like. Not full on simulation, but it's simulation like in single player. See, that's the great thing about Lady Bear Trucking Bushwhacker is, you know, you can look down your nose at me because I'm hauling aircraft engines, and that's fine. You have that right. It's perfectly okay. At the same time, I'm going to just turn my head and ignore it because I like hauling the lighter loads. You haul all the tanks and knuckle boom loaders and all that stuff that you want to, and I like hauling that stuff as well. Don't get me wrong. I like hauling equipment, but I do like hauling a lot of stuff. I mean, I could have grabbed a set of plows and taken those. Someone that's actually been on the 40, uh, there's a little kink curve coming up here. And I don't mean kink in that way. Right here, like, is this something that happens on 40 somewhere along the way? Because I mean, that's a pretty distinctive curve right there, and it seems odd that, for the most part, 40 goes straight across from Barstow or from California all the way over to, I think it's North Carolina. But right there, they've got this little curve they put in. Is that made true to life, or is it just the roads didn't line up and the manager was like, oh, screw it, I'm not gonna go back and fix it. It'll just have to be there. because it seems so out of place. Because the rest of the road is, like I said, relatively straight. I mean, obviously there's going to be curves here and there, because it follows the terrain of the map. So I don't like calling mooring buoys. Um, I know Bill was a big fan of those, and more power to Bill. God bless people that haul them, because I don't. Um, they stick out too far off the trailer for me, and I like scraping, uh, cutting corners and that kind of stuff. So they're likely to be hitting stuff. um, I'm not a mooring buoy fan. So yeah, I won't. I'll haul them if that's what's required. And by required, I'm asked. If that's what people ask to be hauled. Otherwise, no, I won't pick them up in single player on my own.
Shall not
Thanks, lady, for the sound alert. I've actually got the wrong trailer on this truck to be hauling equipment anyway, like forklifts and that kind of stuff. It's just a regular flatbed, so I'd have to get the low boy out to haul that kind of stuff, which I might do. I mean, let's see. Of course, there's not a garage in Barstow, but it's no big deal either. I always get to Bakersfield and pick up something. I was ventilation shafts for the longest time, and stopped hauling those. Um, I know Lady doesn't care for the box trailers, but I don't mind hauling them in single player. Um, and for one, I mean, I understand why she doesn't like it. It's because she drives outside the truck. I drive predominantly in the truck, so I never see the trailer anyway. Like, if I didn't look over to Trucky and see, that I still had the load connected, I wouldn't know that the trailer was even back there. I'm just, the road is in front of me, and that's where I'm going. But every now and then I'll grab, say, like the Cascadia or something, because I think that the box trailers, the cargo vans, dry vans, they look better with the newer style trucks, the Cascadias and the Max and what have you. To me, the Kenworth W900s and the Peterbilt 389s, the old style looking trucks look better with the flatbeds or the drop decks or the low boys. Because I don't put a lot of the um, aerodynamic stuff on the truck. It's got a wing on the roof right now, but that's just because I like the way it looks. Whereas with the say the Cascadia, it's got the swept back roof and all the fairings on the side of the cab and all that other stuff. About 850 miles away from Barstow, Flu's favorite city in California. Yeah, I confused pink mid-state the other night when I said step deck. Um, the game calls them drop decks, of course. Same thing, step deck, drop deck. Um, and as far as I'm aware, I think MDT though said he was looking for a load of plows for the drop deck and didn't see them. So just about everything that you can haul on a flatbed, you can haul on a drop deck as well, other than plows. And there's probably other loads too, but I know stuff like forklifts and that kind of thing can be hauled on the drop deck. I never thought about what I could do is pull into a rest area in advance time, but we're only a few hours away from it being sunlight again anyway, so. If I happen to think of it, that's how I advance time in single players. Like I said, I'm more simulator-like when I'm doing single player. I'll pull off into a rest area and advance through the night and get to the morning time. Hello, British Gamer. Welcome to the stream. You cruising along, going to Barstow, California. Carrying a load of aircraft engines. I am driving the, I can't remember if this is a hater build or the Viper 389. I mean, they're the same truck, but the hater build is like a modified Viper 389.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'm going to tell you what I told Lady just a few minutes ago. I am completely out of drink. I don't have any tea with me, and I'm too busy to go get any, so I'll just have to wither away and die while I'm streaming. Just have to be dehydrated. I have tried the Res Build. Res Build's a good truck. I like it. I can't remember if it's active on this profile or not, but yeah, I've got one of those too. I was looking for a exhaust mod. Something to get smoke coming out of the exhaust. Of course, I know that's not really a thing anymore because diesels are running so clean now with DEF and eco emissions and that kind of stuff. That see you, Bushwhacker. Be safe. Thanks for the comments there, British. Appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, I was looking for an exhaust mod to put in, and the only one I found was it didn't look great, so I just jumped that idea. But like I was saying, anymore diesel engines are running so clean that the only thing you'll actually see from the exhaust stacks, unless the truck is running really rough, is you'll just see the heat from them. You actually won't see the smoke. Wiggle, 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 Lady Bear. As a smoke mod, yeah. Nah, I've got the engine sound packs that I want. Forgot one wiggle. Well, we gotta leave that one dangling for the next time, so. I owe you a wiggle, Lady Bear. Well, I looked this morning. I didn't look really hard. I searched for a little while through the workshop. There's only one on the workshop that I saw, and then some of the mod sites for ATS. None of them really caught my eye. One that I saw had smoke coming out of the stacks even when the truck was off, which yeah, I'm not putting that on my truck. So and like I said, they're not popular because it's not something that happens anymore. Back in the say the 70s and 80s and the 90s when we weren't as eco-friendly as we are now, you would see smoke coming from the stacks on semis, but anymore the trucks run so clean, especially with the additional DEF fluid, that all you'll actually see is the heat waves coming out of the stacks. Is this Albuquerque? I think so. Yeah, the ABQ, for those of you that used to watch Breaking Bad. You're headed to Barstow, California, about 30 minutes away. Once we get there, I don't know whether I'll switch trailers, maybe haul some kind of equipment just to satisfy the the recently departed bushwhacker. Gone to the store to do some grocery shopping. Should have gave him my list so he could pick me up some stuff. But I might just take the flatbed and do a short load going north. But we'll see. Like I was saying a few days ago, when I play ATS in single player, you know, I'll pick a city to start in, and if I'm actually connected to my own trailer, whatever cargo can be hauled, going to whatever city, whatever direction I want to go in, and then from there it's just I put myself at the mercy of the game in determining which direction I'm going and what I'm hauling. Um, I won't make a trucky load. I won't create my own load. I'll just leave it up to the game to decide. So, and that's my play style. That's nothing just for me. For instance, the last time I played ATS in single player, I was in Atlanta. Actually, was Macon. Come up from Macon, going to Nashville, and then today I started out of Nashville, going to Barstow. So when I get to Barstow, it'll be whatever Barstow has to offer in terms of what a flatbed can carry coming out of Barstow, whether that be going north or south or coming back east. A lot of people will jump around. They'll open the cargo market or the freight market or whatever, and just you know see something they want to haul, whether it be on in the state they're in or completely different area, and that's fine. It's everybody plays their game the way they want to play. I'm not here to judge you. You have fun the way you know how to have fun. game's so relaxing. I've yawned like 3 times since I started streaming. It's amazing what this game will do to you in terms of just being peaceful and kind of soothing and relaxing. Like it's like almost like a sleeping pill. You know, that constant hum of the motor, that turbo whine spinning up and then easing off, the retarder kicking in like it is now, but that constant thrum of the engine. It's Man, it's so peaceful and so nice. Get what I'm saying, British? Yeah. Farm Sim is peaceful in its own way. Minecraft is peaceful in its own way. You know, they've both got, you know, kind of their own little niche things that make them peaceful, and trucking has its own little thing. Like I said, it's just, you know, you're concentrating, but you're not. And you've got to be kind of active. You got to be kind of paying attention to what's going on because the road curves and hills and what have you. But at the same time, it's almost automatic. You just let your hands do that, and your brain can just kind of chill. And then your ears are just picking up that constant thrum of the engine, the different pitches that it gets as it's pulling a hill or what have you. While a lot of people have music going or watching a movie or whatever while they're driving, that's one of my favorite things to do is have a movie going while I'm driving. Because, like I said, you just let your hands kind of take over, and your brain will just, fill in the gaps. Yeah, lady, I owe you a wiggle. So, remind me next time. I'll have to set an additional time when you wiggle, because I only did it 3 times that time. Guess it is a good thing that I'm on the road by myself, because I keep wandering into the other lane. Reaching for a mint that time. I thought I could tease Lady into putting down the books for a few hours and driving if I, fired up ATS. I don't think it's gonna work though. She's got her nose planted in those books and studying. I can't pull her away for just a few hours on a Sunday. Your Kenworth misses you, lady. I'm just saying. You should probably crank it up every now and then so the batteries don't die. I'm just saying, you gotta do preventative care for your truck. You gotta turn it over every now and then, let it run for 20-30 minutes, let the batteries charge back up on it. You just can't let the truck sit. Okay, it's used to putting in miles every month, every week. It's hard. It's hard on the sitting around. It's harder on a vehicle, and then, actually, this is very true. This is very, very, very true. It's harder on a vehicle for it to just be sitting than if you drive it every day. Gotta get yours out soon. Oh yeah. Well, you know, they're meant to be driven for hundreds of thousands of miles. That's their purpose. They're heavy duty pieces of equipment. So letting them sit is not something that you want to do for long extended periods. Even your own personal vehicle, your car and truck, um, it's better off if you drive it, once a week than just let it sit in your driveway. Um, the seals and fluids and all that stuff kind of break down from not being, lubricated and used. So it's a lot better if you drive it than if you just let it sit. Well, yeah, if you want your 100K, you have to put in miles. those don't. Those aren't given to you. Yeah, you got to put in the work on those. Gave out a bear tag earlier today to Sinesco, who joined the company, and y'all probably won't even believe this. Joined the company 5 days ago, and I went and looked to see how many miles he had so far, and he has like 30,000 non-speeding miles, like 37,000 or something. So he's putting in the miles. Get some frames back when I turn those lights off, and I know it's the GPU. With ATS, it doesn't struggle, but you know it's not as smooth as it could be. And when I turn those lights on, I notice a frame drop. some of it is the scenery as well, more trees and grass, that kind of stuff being drawn on the screen. But and some of it's the mod itself. The truck, it's lots of polygons. Sweet victory. Who? Who what? Oh, Sinesco. Sorry, I got lost there for a second. You said who? I didn't. I had no idea what you were asking me. Yeah, he just got his Cubs tag, or sorry, Bears tag earlier today. Let's try. Let's get these miles. There's 30 days to do. You got 11 days left, so actually about 10 and 3 hours or so. I mean, technically, if you started right now, you could still get your bronze bear or your grizzly for June. You'd have to hustle though. You'd have to haul ass because you'd have to do 10,000 miles a day. Um, it could be done. I'm not suggesting that anyone do that though, because that's 10 hours a day for 10 straight days. That's 10 hours of gameplay every day. That'd be tough. You couldn't be doing anything else. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you can get 10,000 miles a day easy. Not easy, but you know what I mean. You could do 10,000 miles a day. You got 10 days. You could do 100,000 from now. I say that if you've got a job and a family, no, you probably couldn't do it. Because like I said, that's 10 hours of gameplay a day for the next 10 days. So, but if you had the free time, yeah, snap. It's oh yeah. Yeah, so gamer, you know that would be hard. If you've got any kind of other activity, whether it be school or work or you know personal, that kind of stuff, yeah, it could still be done. You just have to work really doubly hard at it. But if one of those areas is not intruding on your time, then yeah, you could do 10,000 miles a day. I said, that's just about 10 hours of gameplay per day, because you do about 1,000 miles an hour. So you probably wouldn't want to do that, because that's like I said, that's hustling. That's exactly stuff. That's I wouldn't recommend it for sure. You're much better off doing, say, three to five a day for a month. Probably about three. You do about three a day. You know, the weekends thrown in there, maybe do 4 or 5 a day. You could get your 100,000 over the course of a month, and that's not too bad. Truck won't even hit 80. I'm not sure how fast this truck will go. I've never had it flat out before. The engine would probably give up before the transmission would. I'd run out of torque before I would, because the gears are set kind of low. Oh yeah, he's firing up, boys. Putting the miles in for Lady Bear Trucking. About 5 minutes out from Barstow here. Nah, I'm a single player. I did. Oh yeah, I turned off traffic a long time ago. I don't need the AI getting in my way when I'm trying to drive. If they would move at the same speed that I do, it would be fine. But the problem is they obey the speed laws or speed limit laws, so and I run 78, 79, so unless I'm running through, say, Wyoming or someplace where the speed limit's 80, I'm constantly getting hit by them or hitting them, so I just turned them off. I'll take just the smallest of breaks here. I'll drop this load off, um, pick up the next one, and go grab me something to drink. So I'll be going just a minute or two. Give me a chance to stretch my legs, get the blood circulating here. We do not have a scheduled one. Don't ever let that stop you from maybe posting in the random convoy channel and saying, hey, I'm going to be on TMP, arcade server, this is where I'm starting from, this is where I'm going, this is what I'm hauling, this is what my speed's going to be, and inviting others to come around and driving with you. That's what the random convoy channel is for. It's open to everybody in the Bearsden, or all the Cubs anyway. So I like that one. Concrete tubes going to Reno. I'll load up the cargo here, concrete tubes. I will be right back real quick. I'm back. Let's get out here and get the rolling. Thank you, Lady Bear. You're fine, man. Don't worry about it. And we're rolling. Do default GPS. That's another thing I hardly ever do in single player is reroute. That's I'm in convoy mode with other people. I'll reroute in to get to an interstate or something, but when I'm playing by myself, I'll whatever default GPS is fine with me. That's normally. Now, every now and then, I'll pick a load going to middle of nowhere, Kansas or something, and want to route and stay on the interstate as long as I can before I have to get off on the secondary roads. That's what I'm saying. Anybody can post in there. You know, if you get ready to drive on TMP, um, and you want someone to drive with. Now, I'm not saying, you know, every time you drive on TMP that, you know, you want company. Post if you don't want company, or you know, just want to drive and not worry about doing some kind of convoy. Then just, you know, do your own thing. But the channel is open for, you know, bears and cubs to post when they want to drive and they want company. So. It is a resource available to you, and I suggest you take advantage of it. They threw that one in there on me, Lady Bear. I forgot it was there. It's been a minute since I've been down this road. Rocking them curves. about 150 miles out from Reno, Nevada. Less than 10 minutes. At the big desert, it's got pretty scenery up here. ATS has done a fantastic job with the graphics of this game. Carson City, Nevada. Welcome back. Just got back from a little summer vacay. Oh, it's nice built. It's nice. No, you can hear me. It's not talking. I'm reading. I can't do one. Can't do both at the same time. I'm blind. See, made me miss my exit right there. My turn off, my destination. I got one brain cell, Lady Bear. Can't be straying it that hard. Alright folks, I am doing something. Again, one brain cell. Alright, let's do one more load. We're in here, we got the wheel set up. Let's not screw up the opportunity. See, going from Reno. Ooh, boy. We'll do the reservoir tank. It's close enough. No, you did not. Nobody saw that. we're on the road. It's addictive. I meant to do maybe 2 loads, 1 or 2 loads, and then switch to Minecraft or something else. But load number 3. Oh, I understand, lady. I do. I totally get it. You do one load and then you're like, I could do another one, and then you do another one. You start getting tired and or get back to studying or whatever. You got stuff you need to do. I can do another short one. I can do another short one. I can do another short one. You know 8 trips in, it's 4 a.m. It gets into your blood. It really does. Especially if you haven't done it for a while like you have. If you haven't driven for a couple of weeks or whatever. Once you get in that truck, you can't get out. Welcome back, Bushwhacker. Oh man, I know that feeling. These were just $3, a month ago. Why are they now 3.75 or $4.50 or whatever? It's crazy. My ATS ain't loading.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydrate, hydrate, drink. Probably a mod issue, gamer. Just guessing. Could be a profile corrupted. I know Racer was having problems yesterday, I think it was. And he had to completely reinstall Steam. Reading a little meme, whatever you want to call it, on Imager a few days ago. My gas bill is now my grocery bill. My grocery bill is now my Costco bill. And my Costco bill is now my mortgage. Or, the equivalent. Yeah, if only. Yeah, if only I had $500,000 lying around, just, sitting in my bank account. I could move to Hawaii. If only. Hawaii would would probably be nice to be living in. I mean, I've never been. Um, the thing that really, I guess, bothers me about Hawaii is you've got to fly in and out, and I'm afraid of heights. Um, I've never been on a plane before, so that in itself would probably keep me from going to Hawaii. Now anywhere else, say in the lower 48, fair game. I'm open for. Um, you know, Washington, Oregon, uh, places like that where you wouldn't actually need $500,000 to move to. Obviously, they're not going to be as cool and pretty as Hawaii. Could buy a new van for what I pay in groceries. Yeah, I mean it's ridiculous. I can't imagine Steph. You and five boys or five total people in the house. Groceries every week for you guys. And like me myself, I'm spending anywhere from you know 30 to 50 bucks a week just for me. I'm the only one in the apartment. That's it. Um, and that seems abnormally high and outrageously high for me, in my opinion, anyway. But I'm used to going to the grocery store and spending like 25 bucks to get me through from week to week. So you know, anymore it's 50 bucks, usually at a minimum. They go from week to week. I mean, you can come look at my freezer. I'm not eating steak or a lot of what people would call fancy food or even good food. It's mostly TV dinners and single person meals. Every now and then a package of hamburger for spaghetti or that sort of thing. But it's not a lot of cooking to do. I can't imagine three, four, five people in the household trying to get by. $250, $300 a week. Yeah, it's crazy. No, no, we don't need to get me on a plane. That's no, no. Rex is fine right where he's at on the ground. Well, maybe not right where I'm at. Rex is fine on the ground. If God had wanted me to fly, he would have given me wings. Well, see, the thing about that is, I don't necessarily have to be the one to drive, though. I'm sure if I begged hard enough, I could get a ride to somewhere where I needed to go. I am afraid of heights, yes. And spiders. Yeah, I'm not a heights fan for sure. I mean, you could probably get me on a plane, just knock me out and blindfold me and strap me in there, and then, as long as I'm knocked out when we take off and knocked out when we land, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Does it say stupid across my forehead? Go sit down. See, y'all don't need me to be flying. Y'all flying enough. Bushwhacker's been doing it 35 times, or sorry, not 35 times. Flying 35 years. You've done it, almost a dozen times. What do y'all need me in the air for? Uh-uh. No, thank you. I've played Flight Simulator. I've played a lot of flight games. Uh, World War II fighters, Combat Flight Sim, Flight Simulator, Jane's World War II fighters, F-15, F-4 Falcon. I love flying, plane flying, with a stick and all that other good stuff. Have y'all not seen Snakes on a Plane or Final Simulation or The Horror at 20,000 Feet or Castaway? Have y'all not seen? I know y'all seen Castaway. Y'all can have all the planes and flying that you want. Not for me. See, and you're talking like that's perfectly okay, and that scares me. Like, you wouldn't get on, a Greyhound bus or a cruise ship, and they'd be like, well, you know, here's your own personal safety flotation device. You wouldn't be chill with it. Like, oh, are you expecting the ship to go down? No, of course not. But since it's a plane, it's okay, right? I mean, hey, I'm going to require you to wear this, safety device, just in case, the plane dies and we have to bail out. Yeah, everything's chill. Here, just take this, you know, giant parachute, strap it to your back, and, let's hope for the best. Just a second, folks. I gotta mod the update here. Yeah, I'm switching to Minecraft Gamer. Sorry. I mentioned that when I started driving that I was only gonna do a couple loads of driving and then switch to Minecraft, but I ended up doing more driving than I actually expected to do. I'm not sure why that's not working. Well, anyway, let's. See, I can't fly in GTA. GTA is so hard to fly in for me. I think Lady has mentioned a couple of times that she likes flying, doing the whatever it is, the mini games, whatever it is. But yeah, I find flying in the GTA to be difficult. Um, well, I live on the second story of my apartment building, and that's high enough. It really is. Not capturing the game. Apparently not. There we go. It's taking its sweet time about doing it. Get everything loaded up here. It is. Yeah, I look down and it just, yeah, it's tough. There used to be a lake that I'd go to when I was younger called Del Hollow, and they've got a swinging bridge over part of it, so you go from one part to the next, and I absolutely hated going across that thing. I'd get about a quarter of the way across and just freeze up. And I was holding onto the cables for dear life going across, and apparently I've got a horse for just running around out here outside, and chickens. Got chickens everywhere. What are you doing? Excuse me. I'm minding my own business. You mind your own business, dude. And chickens running everywhere. And this cat right here, this cat has been sitting there for about 5 days. It does not move. I mean, it turns, obviously, but it won't move from that spot. I don't know if it's guarding the cows or, guarding the pigs or what's going on, but that cat does not move. See, I've never been to Lake Cumberland, so I have no idea, but um, yeah, that swinging bridge, man. Memories. Remember what I did with my stuff. I love going to, the lake. I can't swim either, so so no flying and I can't swim. Another reason why I probably wouldn't go to Hawaii, because even if the plane did go down, I'd be doubly screwed because I'd just be shark food in about 5 minutes, assuming I survived the crash, of course. No thanks. No way. Like, it's hard for me to even watch movies where the people are in some kind of distress on top of a building or a mountain or something like that. This the knot that forms in my stomach is incredible. It's um, watched Cliffhanger probably about 4 or 5 months ago. Yeah, and that love the movie. Movie's awesome. Um, but being that high up and no thanks. Yeah, yeah. Anything with heights. Um, you know, I've probably I've got to turn my head. I mean, it's the same way. People getting stuff shoved in their eyes, like that bothers me too. Um, there's a movie come out in the '90s, I think, called Fire on the Mountain. Um, but I think it's Arizona or somewhere like that, where the loggers or whatever got apparently abducted by aliens, and the aliens are getting ready to do tests on them, or they're having dreams about the aliens doing tests on them, whatever. And in one scene, they're getting ready to stick a needle in the guy's eye, and it just no, like people getting poked in the eye or whatever. Like that's one of the things I disliked about the Stooges was, yeah, not for this kid. No, no, thank you. Space movies are alright. I love Star Trek. Star Trek's one of my favorite shows. Um, but like NASA sometimes does the live feeds from the ISS or maybe the shuttle, and it's they're looking at the Earth from so high up. Yeah, that kind of gets me freaked out. Um, the guy that did the space jump from the hot air balloon, the Red Bull hot air balloon or whatever it was, that's just insane. If you've ever seen the Memphis Belle about the I think it's the what's it what was that bomber, the B-17, the Flying Fortress, yeah, and the the ball gunner underneath. No. Yeah, he only passed out once. No big deal. I'm falling, 120,000 feet back to Earth. I'll just pass out once. It's no big deal. Whatever, whatever how high he was. I don't know. Exactly, lady. Exactly. That's my reaction every single time. Like, why? Why are you doing this? Stop. Just stop. Why aren't humans happy on the ground? Well, I come a little further than I expected to, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think so. No. Like Bushwhacker, I get a funny little feeling, a little knot in my stomach when I'm in Minecraft, standing on the edge of a block or whatever, looking down. So, like falling is one of my biggest fears in Minecraft. Um, that little rush you get in the stomach. Yeah. So being on a plane, I can only imagine what kind of nonsense that's going to cause me to go through. It's the right experience. Okay. How you think you're gonna, convince me? Hey, you know what? That's a great idea. I'm just gonna go get on a plane. They do a thing around here, or they did. Usually they do it in June, called a fly-in, and planes will come out and you can take a ride on a little single prop plane or what have you. Um, Now, all that being said, and this is going to sound rather silly, I don't think I'd mind a helicopter. Oh, what are you doing? Just threw my pickaxe away. Um, I don't know that I would mind taking a ride on a helicopter. And they're, I guess, probably as safe, or maybe they're more dangerous. I don't know. But that being said, keep zombies out for a little while here. The Virgin Islands. I mean, if you're gonna make me get on a plane, let's make me get on. Let's go to Australia and we'll go to the MDT cells. Let's be on a plane for like 30 some hours or something. If we're gonna do it, let's do it right. I don't know that I prefer it, but I mean, it's kind of like breaking a habit just to, lock them in a room for a week or 2 weeks or 30 days or whatever. Just give them food and water and, you know, get it out of their system all at one whack. you know, get me over the fear of flying, just lock me in a plane for 18 hours or something. I'll either be crazy or be cured by the time we land, so one or the other. Flying is probably alright. I know it's safer than driving a car. I mean, y'all been on the roads, you know how people are, but I just, I just don't know. I mean, some people have got a phobia of the number 13. Just random stuff. For me, it's heights and spiders. Some people are afraid of snakes. Snakes don't bother me. I'm not gonna go handling them and, you know, uh, actually wants to get one and show it off on stream, I'll watch. But I'm not about to grab a snake. No, no. Now I have been across bridges that have, um, but yeah, that one doesn't bother. You've seen those long bridges in Florida? I don't think those would bother me because they're really low. But like some of the suspension bridges, something like the Golden Gate Bridge, that would probably bother me. Um, the GWB in New York, that would probably bother me. And big bridges like that, yeah, that they might. It all depends. There's a bridge coming out of Louisville, crossing into Indiana. That never bothered me. Of course, I was only on a couple of times. Um, across the Mississippi once. Um, that didn't bother me. Your warp sense of humor. Well, I didn't know you were a wedding planner. That's cool. This would probably be easier in creative mode, but I'm gonna turn on some music while I do this. Something in the background. If that's too loud, let me know. Sky Bridge. You have to get on and show me what that means. Oh, that sounds neat. On the edge of the Grand Canyon? Okay, yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, and running. So yeah, ain't no big deal. Have you ever jumped out of a plane, bushwhacker? Skydive? Out of a perfectly good airplane, yes. I think someone have to do more than dare me to jump out of an airplane. I don't know that that would be enough to get me to, jump out of an airplane. Well, it's really basic, but I just wanted another entrance to the home here. I built this wall, I don't know, last week. No, I'm talking money, like a lot of money. I built this wall one day last week, I think. I just need an entrance on that side to get in here. So. See, that gave me a little knot in the stomach just then. Get back inside before them things kill me. A free buffet. No, I think I need something a little more substantial than that. Premium truck. Something a little more tangible. Still not tangible enough. A polar bear plushie. No, see, now we're talking. You know, something I can put my hands on. You know. We're moving in the right direction now, Bushwhacker. We're moving in the right direction now. I think I've mined into Kristania's area. Yeah, now see, yes, yes. Now we are definitely getting in the realm of me jumping out of an airplane. But for an airplane jump, it'd have to be like a 30-90 or something. Oh, looky here. We found some diamonds. Yeah, not stupid. I mean, that's how that goes, Bushwhacker. You pay anybody enough money, you'll get what you want. Yeah, not me. I would have to get something out of it, other than a messy pair of pants. All the adventure I can handle will be right here on the ground. I don't need to be jumping out of airplanes or, putting a parachute on and jumping into an 80-year-old fighter plane. And I'll call you all crazy. Hey, you know, whatever floats your boat. I'm not knocking you. Hey, you want to go jump out of a perfect good airplane on a dare? More power to you, man. You go right after it. Feel free. I'm just saying, if I'm going to do something that silly, or in my opinion, that's silly, then I'm going to need something in compensation. Found some more diamonds. Would you jump out of a plane, Lady Bear? Hello, Quentin85. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Iron Bear coming in with the raid. Thank you, Iron Bear. Get a shout out for Iron Bear here. I'll do that real quick. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. I am Kubla Khan. You can call me Rex if you like. I play a little bit of everything. Right now I'm in Minecraft, obviously, but I do trucking, World of Tanks, World of Warships, Division 2. Looks like it's time to head back towards home because my bags are getting full. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day, Iron Bear, and to the fathers out there in the stream, Twitch chat, Twitch land. Hope you're having an awesome one. Thank you, Ironbar. You have a good night, and thank you for the raid again. Brings so much in this game, I think MDT's playing it. This is the Lady Bear Minecraft server. If you are a bear or a cub, or a friend of a bear, give you access. If you are a friend, I'd like to talk to you first and get to know you a little bit. We don't do griefing on the server. I'll just tell you right off. This is this is small. This is nothing. This is all mine, and this is nothing. It really is. This is Karastania's palace, queendom as it's called here on the server. This is all hers. It really is. It's nice. My place is small in comparison to what some of the bears and cubs have built on this server. It's amazing. This bridge goes all the way around the perimeter of where we've built. TJ's place here. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so much fun. No, I know where I'm going. I've got a waypoint right here. It's my home right here. I can't get lost anymore. It's huge, yeah. Lots, like Lady said, lots of hours, lots of work. I think there's somebody else kind of behind mine to the right over here. Well, yeah, because I can't fall. I'm controlling it here. I know I'm not going to suddenly fall out of the sky, Bushwhacker. I thought someone had a house over here near the water, but I could be wrong. Well, right until the game crashes, and well, that's a completely different thing. I thought somebody had a house, a wood house on the water over here, but can't remember exactly where it was at. It's neat. It's neat looking. It's a village there. think that's going to do it for me, folks. I'm going to go get something to eat. We do have a random convoy starting in about an hour, starting at 6 o'clock, hosted by Flu. So if you would like to join that, the information is in the Barristan Discord, !Discord. If you're not a member, jump on in. And I will probably be streaming tomorrow sometime or another. I do have a tech coming out in the morning to look at my internet service again. So I don't think there was any problems tonight, but I won't have them check it over. But y'all have a happy Father's Day, a good rest of your evening, safe travels if you have to be out and moving around this week. Take care, and I will see you all later. Thank you all for hanging out in the stream. Thanks again, Ironbar, for the raid, and I appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. Thank you all.